Just about set for football now from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Straight ahead, a good one in store this afternoon. It's the Indianapolis Colts and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The return starts from the 5. And he is stopped. That's 25. The drive will begin there. First carry now for the former Badger Jonathan Taylor. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard. They go right back to Taylor. And I don't think he got that wrapped up the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at 3rd down.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with a conservative run, gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on 3rd down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
He's got a man. That's Nacua, complete.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield taken, if not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a 1st down.
Here's 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Burrow. That is caught! And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. Burrow finds Chase for a big one. 36 yards.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be. Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback, who's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
2nd and a yard. They bring Chase in motion. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll get a couple of yards, and that's good enough for the 1st down.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
2nd down, Burrow. He pulls it in around the 5. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that. Nothing really fancy about that last completion, but what it does do, Mike, is now they are on the doorstep of the end zone. So now they've got to find a way to finish this long drive with a touchdown.
Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is 1st and goal. Taylor trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. And he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Abdullah trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
And after putting together what's been a long and methodical off the drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here. That would feel like a pretty big win on a drive that's largely been dominated by the offense.
And he will drive his way into the end zone. Joe Burrow. Touchdown, Colts. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
7, Buccaneers, nothing.
Nothing is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. On 1st and 10, Jackson. He'll get that into the hands of Tyreek Hill. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the second. Buccaneers in possession of the football from the 29. Here's 2nd down and a yard as we are ready to get back underway. First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. And this will be a Bucs first down as the tackle is made right at the 36.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game. Like, we just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
On the move left. He runs with it. And he's going to be brought down, but not until he gets inside the 35. A big play there on the scramble. 32 yards.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. But when he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting first downs, but picking up big chunk plays. So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And he's going to have a Buccaneers first down. Able to convert, albeit not by much. They get it on 3rd and a yard.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
2nd and 7. In motion, it's Jefferson. 2nd down, Jackson. There's a throw right side. Going to be incomplete.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down with it.
On 3rd down, Jackson. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And the Bucs are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. Give them a dozen yards on that one and give them 1st and goal. Here's Gibbs. Good blocking, and he's pinned. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. And they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Here comes Ameer Abdullah on the return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Colts offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick 1st down.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the 1st half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points.
Tyler Warren, the man he was looking for there. And it'll lead to a 2nd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try and run for this. It's Taylor. And he's going to be knocked down hard in the backfield. Loss on the play, and it's going to bring up 4th down. What a hit. So, on 4th down, the Colts send out Rigoberto Sanchez to punt. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll start out first down and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. There to make the stop, the All-Pro T.J. Watt.
It's second and 8 at the 21-yard line.
Look him up on a second down and 8. They send Evans in motion. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Timeout, Indianapolis. That is their second as they stop with 28 seconds to go in this first half. Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. Not wanting to risk another sack, they're going to play it safe with a run. The Colts will signal for their third and final timeout. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the first half clock.
But it's fourth down.
So, on fourth down, Riley Dixon on to punt for Tampa Bay. Back deep is Amir Abdullah. Now, fair catch will be taken out near the 35-yard line. The Colts offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They'll start it here with a first and 10. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Right side, complete to Nakua. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Here's second and 2. Throwing is Burrow. Throw to the sideline, well done. Good job with the feet. Stays in bounds. It looks like, and yes, they do, have the first down. 10 yards to pick up there, and that'll get them a new set of downs.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
On first down, Burrow. He'll hit the deck here. Remember, that mark comes to start the slide. So only a gain of about a yard. So, one half in the books. Second half coming up. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. Here he is, Tyreek Hill back to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, first and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Roquan Smith there to bring him down.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 5. Jackson going to keep it himself.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I have seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
A first down throw for Jackson. Short pass taken in by the tight end. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 6. Pass quickly out to Jefferson. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Jackson on 3rd and 2. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Again, it's Jackson. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
A run up the middle is Gibbs. And he's going to pick it up, take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on 3rd down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in 3rd down. I want to get all of my conversions on 1st and 2nd down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Space to run inside the 20. And he's going to be taken down. A gain there of 15. Good for a Buccaneers 1st down.
Remember this one thing. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the...
And he'll take this one in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
That just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the 2nd half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this 2nd half started. Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. The Colts offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this 2nd half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. Is complete, and they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
On the RPO, it's Nacua. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. 1st down, Indianapolis.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get him the ball, pick up the first down.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second down and 3. To throw is Burrow. Open man. That's Alec Pierce. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Off the read, here's Burrow. And he's going to slide down with the first down inside the 5. 17 yards on the gain, and now they've got first and goal.
It's pretty clear why this offense likes to get the ball into the hands of this quarterback, huh, Mike? I mean, he is just so effective in this area, and now he has them set up first and goal.
Here's Burrow. That is caught. What a job to keep the play alive. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A huge touchdown there in the fourth quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
That ties the game
Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago. They'll look to retake the lead on this drive that starts with first down. Toss to the right. Here comes Gibbs. And he'll wind up getting about 4 before he's shown the sideline.
until the 30-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 5. Off the play fake. Jackson. He'll find Jefferson coming across the field. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 16-yard pickup on that one. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
You want to be a star in the NFL, Mike? These are the high-pressure moments that you can't shy away from. The greats, they embrace it. Tie ball game, fourth quarter. The game is on the line. Everyone in the stadium knows where that ball is going, and I can't blame them.
That's caught by Gibbs. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they don't necessarily even have to see the running back. in the check down. They can just feel them. It allows them to keep their eyes downfield, allow their tight ends and wide receivers to continue to work open. In this case, nice job by the quarterback getting that ball in his hands and letting him do the rest after the catch.
Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
2nd and inches. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Great job here defensively, Mike. Make them snap the ball again. 2nd and 1, they're not conceding anything. Make it 3rd and 1 and see if your defense can come up again with a stop for no gain.
A big play in the game now. 3rd down and 1. They'll run the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
No gain on the play. It's 4th down.
So we get to a pressure kick, and here's Chase McLaughlin. This to grab a late lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. They move out front and take the lead here in the 4th quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Joe Burrow now in his offense. Down on the scoreboard. Just under 2 minutes to go. They need at minimum a field goal as they come up with 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. The open man is Nakua. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a 1st down.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
And their woes in the running game continue. He's going to be taken down behind the line.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
17 yards, the gain there. That's good for a Colts 1st down.
And now, after that catch, they've got a chance here late, Mike. They've got enough time to try to move this thing down. I think they can win the game on this possession.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Good hands there in the end zone, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2 minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
The offense having a tough time with this noise. It's 3rd and 6. Here's a deep shot for Pierce. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on 4th down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
So on is Spencer Schrader in a huge spot. This to potentially send us to overtime. He banged this one, and he's got it. Gets it from long distance. They have tied things up here in the final minute.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
So, not much time remaining to get something started. All tied here, late 4th as the kickoff comes. Tyreek now to return it. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. This game level following the made field goal. So they need to put something together here. It begins with 1st and 10. A run with Gibbs. And he goes forward. Good gain on that one. Pick up 8 out to the 33-yard line. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd. They stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. It is 2nd and a yard. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down. Now, final chance to stop it here. Timeout coming with 10 seconds remaining in the game.
At the 37-yard line.
Here's 1st down. From the gun, Jackson. The ball comes out. And that was very nearly a disaster at this juncture of the game. But fortunately, a teammate able to cradle it, and they keep possession. Four quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Abdullah now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Colts offense about ready to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. In motion is Warren. A first down throw for Burrow. The right side, that is hauled in by Warren. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 29-yard line.
Second down, they need 7. They bring Chase in motion. Second down, Burrow. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase, and it's going to be third down. Now, Burrow. To the left side, caught by Chase. And he couldn't get free along the sideline. He's out of bounds, no gain, and it sets up fourth down. The Colts about to kick this one away. And he's on for a big one here in overtime. This one fielded out beyond the 25. The Buccaneers offense ready to get back to work. They'll begin with first and 10. A run here with Gibbs. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Second and 6 at the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's second down and 6. Once again, it's Gibbs. And he's going to be taken down after a big second down pickup. But we do have a penalty marker on the field. They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. On the ground, this is Gibbs. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's second down and 4. Now it's a bootleg with Jackson. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. Myles Garrett. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up third and long.
The entire idea of the bootleg is to move your quarterback off of his normal spot, buy some extra time for your offensive line, and alleviate some of the pressure on the protection. But in this case, it seemed to me like the quarterback panicked a little bit. He went into survival mode and ended up leading to a massive loss. I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, they'll do so with first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball, modest gain.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Taylor. And they smack him down there. Big hit, right at the line. No gain.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. A gain there of 11. First down, Indianapolis.
These hitch routes, they're usually just designed to pick up a few safe yards. An easy completion, get some rhythm for your quarterback. However, this time, he's able to make a little magic happen after the catch and turn it into something much bigger than even they were probably anticipating.
Burrow now to throw on first down.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to, what they call, punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Third and inches. The motion man is Nacua. Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
3rd and inches, you see a lot of teams try to take a shot. Why, Mike? Because they know on 4th and inches, they still have a chance to convert the first down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up first down.
Now Burrow going to do this himself. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense. And I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for him.
Burrow here on second down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
They bring Chase in motion. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down.
There's no need to do anything reckless. It's 3rd and long. The opportunity to convert this is probably slim. So there was nothing open downfield. I think he makes the smart decision here, Mike. Avoid the negative play and throw the ball away.
And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Bucs offense getting set to get back to work. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw. Going up top for Evans. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's 2nd down. play action. Here's Jackson. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. That is T.J. Watt in for the sack. It's a loss of 9 and sets up third down.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in third and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3-and-out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force fourth down.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
Kicking time for the Bucs. They'll punch it away, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. Now, fair catch taken, and they're going to have great starting field position just shy of midfield. The Colts offense ready to take over once more. They'll begin just shy of midfield with a 1st and 10. Burrow. Pass is caught. It's wide. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down. They tried to go with the quick game here in hopes they could do something with it after the catch, but I don't think everyone was necessarily on the same page, and this ends up being a wasted down.
2nd and 10. Give up the middle to Taylor. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up third down.
It's tough to completely celebrate, Mike, when you don't pick up the first down, but that's a run you will take every single time. I mean, good yardage, and in a lot of situations, it'll get you the first down, just not here.
On third down, here's a run by Taylor.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
So on is Spencer Schrader in a huge spot. This one to win it in overtime. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second, as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down's looming. So on is Spencer Schrader in a huge spot. This one he's got to have. This kick is good. He got it. So this one, a win for the visiting Colts. They knew a field goal would do it, and a pressure kick from distance was right on the money. They come away with the victory here in overtime. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone. you We are set for football at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. Tonight, a good one coming your way in the AFC. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Indianapolis Colts. Abdullah now to return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
The Colts take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
On the ground for the first time, here comes Jonathan Taylor. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
14 yards.
Give him 14 on that play, one first down.
First and 10.
And I think this is something we're going to see a lot here tonight. The ability to use this run game to really set the tone coming out here for this offense.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. That finds Nakua downfield, complete. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
That's a
Wow, they are moving the ball to start this drive. 21 on that play.
35-yard line.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
22-yard line.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense. And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
And movement up front. And that's our first time tonight to check in with our referee. Now second down throw for Burrow. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up third down.
This opening drive has been a good one, but will it continue? Here's a test on third down. Back to throw, Burrow. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on fourth down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3? You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
On that opening drive, we'll see the response as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Play action. action now. Jackson. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down.
So in regards to being used in the passing game, there's really two types of backs in this league. There's the check down back. He's able to just take the short gains and try to pick up more yards after catch. And then there's the back that can be used as a weapon. Man, when you got a guy like that, your passing game is a handful for defense.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Call it a gain of 13. That's a Steeler first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Roquan Smith in on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's second and 8. They'll run. This is Jaylen Warren. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. A pickup of 15 in the air. Good for a Steeler first down.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on third down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to. And it's certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
Off the play fake. Jackson. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. Last play got 15. This one gains 15. And another first down. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. It's the Colts out to the early lead. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. The Steelers with the football to begin the second quarter. So not quite first and goal. It's first and 10. They're pretty close. As we are ready to get back underway. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
They'll run the draw with Gibbs. Not a lot of room to work there. Well played by the defense. And they set themselves up for third and goal.
Brings up third and 5.
Now it's Jackson. And he'll take it on in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdowns, Pittsburgh.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Steelers move out to a 7-3 lead. Boswell now following the touchdown, back out to kick this one off. Abdullah now to return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Colts Colts offense going to take over now for the second time. Play action now. It's Burrow. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and the quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. To throw is Burrow. That's caught by Puka. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Taking advantage of that running ability. Gain of 17 and a first down.
Zone route running, Mike, is very simple. Once you come off the line of scrimmage after the ball is snapped and you know it's zone coverage, as long as it's sort of in the area the quarterback expects you to be, my rule was just run where they're not. And when he throws it, catch it.
And that's going to be incomplete, but there's a penalty flag on the field. We'll let the officiating crew sort this one out. Burrow now. Going to get that complete to Jamar Chase. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A first catch there for Chase. And he's got a first down to go with him.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
They'll run on first down with Taylor. And let's give him about 4 on that one. Trent McDuffie up from his corner spot there on the tackle.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 5. They go play action for Burrow. A ball deep for the end zone. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. That's incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman with that one. And 3rd down coming up.
I think when that ball left his hand, he had visions of a big play, and then that big play almost got flipped on its head because I think he's lucky that that ball didn't end up going back the other direction because that defender got both hands on it but just couldn't come down with the pick.
That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Try the zone read on 1st and 10. Oh, he's going nowhere. Knocked down hard in the backfield.
You know, Mike, it's funny, when you're facing these really elite defensive linemen, sometimes it's easier to make them the read guy rather than actually try to block them. Unfortunately, they're elite for a reason, and sometimes they're still able to make the play like we saw here.
They'll set up the screen to Taylor.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. They bring Chase in motion. Here's Burrow. He'll go right back to Taylor. again. And they'll mark them out at the 8. But it is enough to set up first and goal.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It is such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're knocking on the door here, first and goal.
And he's in. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Indy.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
The extra point is good. And the Colts are on top. It's now 10-7.
Steelers 7.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Tyreek now to return it. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Steelers offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, Jackson. That's to the outside. He's got Jefferson. And he's going to be out of bounds. Gain just a couple. And now we've got 3rd down coming up.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. And now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining until halftime.
Gain of 15. First down, Steelers.
First down throw for Jackson. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Finds Nacua on the slot. And the Colts are going to be set up with 1st and goal. He is down at the 6.
First down.
And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. Spencer Schrader comes on to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Colts can tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
It all comes back to the turnover, and that's why this is such a critical emphasis for all teams in these situations, Mike. So you're trying to steal some points before the half on offense, but now you end up giving the ball back to your opponent, giving them an opportunity to come away with some points of their own.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Steelers offense going to take over just before the half. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this first half. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Now return coming from the 7. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Steelers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. The deficit, 6 points. Touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's made there. That's Smith. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. Metcalf with the grab. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at their 49-yard line.
Throwing Jackson. Oh, the pressure, too much, and he goes down. That is Myles Garrett getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home. And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
On 4th down, Steelers send out Corliss Waitman to punt. Oh, that is terrific. Out of bounds, inside the 5-yard line. The Colts offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll operate from their own 3-yard line as they try to put something together here on this drive. It's 1st and 10. He'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And he's going to give him some breathing room past the 15-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a 1st down.
Well, that run came at the perfect time, Mike. Anytime you find yourself backed up near your own goal line, the goal is to just start with 1 first down. They were able to get it here. Now you give a little breathing room, a little room to operate. Fresh set of downs. Keep this drive alive.
This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
It's a gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Colts first down.
It seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
Now it's Nacua getting the jet sweep. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
So the challenge of these jet sweeps, Mike, is they happen so fast. Nowadays in these offenses, there's so much pre-snap motion that you don't know if the receiver's just going in regular motion or are they timing it up with the snap to give him the jet sweep. So when you don't get an early read, you see the leverage and the contain of the defense break down. And when these receivers and the way they can run, they get out into space, they are a handful to track down.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. Working out of the gun, Burrow. That's Tyler Warren, the tight end. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup of 14 on that one. First down, Indianapolis.
Probably took him a little bit longer than they would have preferred, but he finally gets on the board. First catch, first touch. Here as we start the second half.
And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You've got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Now it's the veteran, Amir Abdullah. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. First down away to the 26-yard line. And here's 3rd down. Throwing is Burrow. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Up until this point, this pass rush has been pretty non-existent, so a pretty good time in the game to get their first sack. They're trying to get off the field and give the ball back to their offense and see if they can pull off this comeback.
So that'll bring up 4th down, and that'll bring on Rigoberto Sanchez to punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The Steelers offense make their way out to take over once more. This will begin at their own 13-yard line, so work to do starting with this 1st and 10. Jackson now. There's Jefferson. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
They hand it to Gibbs. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
On 3rd down, Jackson. A throw on the move is caught. 17 yards on that connection. That's a Steeler first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 8. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. The struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
What about this crowd getting even louder before 3rd and 10? Jackson. He'll try and get there on the ground. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
That's good for the Steelers. First down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Steelers first down.
They'll drop to throw. That one out wide to Gibbs. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line. That's good for 27 and a first down.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
He'll look middle here. It's caught by Hill. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. Here's Gibbs. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
They'll come up for 2nd and 9. Play action now. Jackson. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
The Colts take over 1st and 10.
Off the read, here's Burrow. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
Back at the 15-yard line.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw is Burrow. That's caught by Puka. And now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Clock is stopped, 55 seconds remaining here in the game. Down, they need 5. They'll take a knee as the clock runs under a minute to play. The Colts about set to punt. And he is hoping to improve on his first attempt. This one, returnable. That is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. Here's first down. Jackson looking to throw. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
He's going to air one out for Metcalf. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win for the Colts. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched the shutout in the second half. No points allowed, and they cruise to victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olsen. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Colts, winners here in the Circle City, as we say so long from Indianapolis.